Hello, hello. It's been quite a while, like 2 weeks now? Maybe more than 2 weeks? Well, the reason why I haven't been streaming is, I'm gonna put it very simple. OBS put out a update a little while ago and they, how should I say it? My OBS has been extremely buggy. Like ridiculously buggy, so hopefully it will stay stable this time. Hello there, what? Madara Uchiha. Hello there. I actually looked up how long the quest for this event is, and it seems to be around 4 hours on average. So I should be able to finish today. Anyway, without further ado, let's begin, shall we? Because I'm quite excited for the summer events. I always like them. Ever since the second one. I never got to do the first one. Because I wasn't playing the game yet. Anyway. After confirming you will teleport to another area, the current quest and exploration progress will be interrupted. Continue? I'm not doing any quests at the moment. Well, that was an interesting way to get to the summer event. Oh, what happened?
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Oh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. Oh, what should we do, traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Let's take a look around first.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
The story begins in a forest without rain.
Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
I don't know if those are clouds or not. Wait a minute. Hold up right there. I recognize this layout. If you play the 2023 summer event, you should recognize this layout. The only thing that's missing here is the area here and the area here. You got to be kidding me, they reused it? Well, I'm guessing they changed some things up here and there, but I absolutely recognize this. 100%. Did I get a quest for this? You wanna know a stupid thing, by the way? I actually wanted to do this yesterday. Because I got off work very early. So I had time. You know what happened? For some reason, my mouse would not scroll. Like it's scrolling right now. It would not scroll at all. It took me quite a while to get it fixed.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Yeah, as I was saying, it took me quite a while to fix it, and I was so I'll say it, I was not happy. So I just cancelled my plan to stream. Because I was quite in a bad mood. Apparently, it all came down to a software bug. That it wasn't working. I was working again, and thankfully, it's working today as well.
Look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper.
For some reason, I feel like I should be playing as Klee in here with this kind of music.
And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
Oh my god, I forgot something. Why I always forget this at every stream. Hang on. This is one thing I always forget to do at the start of a stream. A story stream. 1, 2, 3. Okay, switch back. That should do it.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
I saw some talking paper
This
frogs.
place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
You know, I'm quite surprised that Wanderer is here as well. I mean, what does he has to do here?
Yeah. Curiosity deserves a reward.
Oh, right. Right. Do I have enough slots? Oh, I don't. You know what? Let's keep it like this. I'll see if how fast I'll reach the 1800.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one. Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
Oh, I really like that voice just now.
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Almond, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Why would you say we need pinching as well? We live in a world where gods, fairies, whatever exist. Come on. I find this reaction quite ridiculous.
Oh, pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
This world?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me, this old brain isn't what it once was, all shell and no nut.
I like this VA. I really do.
Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
Whoever it is doing a very great job.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka.
Simulanka. That really sounds Sumerian. Not gonna lie.
The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole.
Oh, can I see that? I hope we can.
The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course, all new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
You mentioned something about restoring peace to this world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
Terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Well, you can see that happening right now. But that flying squirrel still has its colors.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness.
Well, that's the first time I heard somebody call Paimon a pixie.
Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Well, no. I want Scaramouche to be the hero. I really do.
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
Yes, we do. We read something. Like a letter or so. BS. We were just following the road and ended up here. Absolutely not. You know that is a clear lie.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Is it who I think it is? Is it that red-haired beauty?
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way,
She
Grandpa
definitely looks
Almond.
the most like a fairy. Her. I really like this dress. They did a good job.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
You know, if I had her, I would buy that outfit, but I don't have her. Because I am absolutely terrible at playing as her.
I see everything.
No, you don't. You missed that one over there. So you didn't see everything. Can I even reach it from here?
Everyone hold hands.
Maybe the angle's wrong. Should be able to get it now. Yep. Okay, that was interesting. Wait, they're not gonna hide treasures like this, are they? That means I have to start clicking every single barrel and other objects that I come across, like crates and everything. It's gonna be a real pain. Oh, stop there, okay. Can I get it before prompting whatever I'm going to prompt? Excerpts of Bliss?
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon! Paimon knows that voice! It's really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Am I wrong though for taking that screenshot? Yeah, same here.
Sorry. So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely. Very lovely.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up just like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either. Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here. Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two. It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey-ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Wow, Nilou! Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals. Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them. Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern? Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
Oh. Well, that is a problem, yes.
If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape. Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic. I read them all, but only found one reference to magic.
The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilou?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
I'll be there to cheer you on too.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Hello, beauty. Boreal Flurry. In the Forest of Blessing lives a particularly passionate flying squirrel. Go to quest. Oh. You just gave me 4 quests. Oh, okay. Or maybe 2. I don't know. Probably all 4. Okay.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Wait. Help the forest dwellers with Nilou. Okay, you're the closest one. Welcome, honors guests. Welcome to the Forest of Blessings. Are you here for a yaunt, or are you here to see rain song pond jumping competition? Whatever the case may be, may you enjoy your time here. Do remember to avoid the giant dragon who can come knocking at any time. Don't let him get in the way of your travels. Truth be told, I wanted to give him some paper models, though it might improve his mood. Thought it might improve his mood. Perhaps keep him from blowing my shelves over again. But he doesn't seem the least bit interested in listening to me, simply flying off as he pleases, just as always. Oh my, I forgot to introduce you to my masterpiece, as well as this outstanding frame. Please look over here. Have a look at this fantastical fabricator. Every paper model I've made up to this point is inside. I jumped across the entire world and made countless friends in my journey to craft them. For example, flying squirrel Clench, who would often drag me into the wind currents to try flying, David, who loves paper models as I do, and of course, Olaf, ever the stone-faced fellow. They were all generous enough to let me make paper models based of them, that I might share these interesting toys with everyone. Alright then, grab these Star Rails coins, consider them a welcoming gift, and stuff them into the fabricator, and finally turn this handle. Let's see what the dewdrops shall bring you today. Once you use these coins up, though, you'll have to find a way to get some more on your own. If you happen to continue turning the fabricator handle, that is. Want to continue. As to just how to get more, well, you can ask those good friends of mine. I'm sure they'll have an idea or two. After you get the present, you can exhibit them on the shelf behind me. Strictly speaking, it is this shelf that has the true impetus for my creation of the fantastical fabricator and paper models. But that feeling of the tale is no simple thing. Should you wish, I would be glad to share with you. But for now, just start the fabricator up. Dreaming dewdrops above, willing, may you gain the gift you desire. And may your mood be uplifted for the rest of the day. In the Summertide Skills and Tales event, you can use Star Silk coins gained from the game modes within the Mosaic of Moments to create many model figurines in figurine fabrication. Okay. Fairy tale figurines related to each region. Region's theme can be mounted on said region's good shelf. During the event, these figurines can be exchanged with and given to your friends. I have no friends. Not in this game. It cost me 5 coins? Should I do it? I don't know. Or what? Oh, this is a different event quest. Oh, and this is the, that thing. Clancy, I'm on my way. And I'm gonna take the long route. Which is just a walk instead of run. Well, technically it's jogging. Does this work here? No. Eh?
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
No, we don't.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Ah, yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Okay. But then... this doesn't make any sense. What do I do? Can we change it? So that goes in. What will happen if I flow it? Oh! I have to time it. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. And then...
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a
Stop being
little
greedy.
taste, please? It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here it goes. What was that? Oh, it's sticking in the Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Inked and paper, huh?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
Why do I feel like you had different color eyes before in Sumeru? Sumeru.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Can I see her as well?
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of papier-mâché.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, is it? If they do, you know what? To create life?
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Okay, but first, treasure.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Princess? Who's that? Let's see. The characters that are all supposed to be here. Nilou, Navia, what was your name again? I am so sorry, I forgot what your name was. And Hat Guy. Okay. What was her name again? Huh? The flying squirrels of the Kingdom of Breeze and Bells are adept flyers. Get close and use the interact button to work together with them and direct them through the garlands. Holding the attack button while in joint cooperation will display the display the flight path. Release the attack button and the flying squirrel will attempt to pass through the garland along the path you indicate. The flying squirrel will immediately turn back after reaching the end of its flight path. They will only stop in midair and await your use of attack button to summon them back after they have hit. Flower balls? Wait, what? I got another beep. Oh, it's over there. Oh, that's cool. What is that? What the hell? Nahida! Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Wait, am I not supposed to hit that? Oh, this is how you have to do it. Guess that counts. Oh, that's interesting.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Flowers that have curled in on themselves for a nice nap. They will awaken and open after being hit by a flying squirrel impact. Characters attack and other shocks, having been viscerally awakened. They will show their immense displeasure by creating a current that can move garlands. Ah, okay, I get it. Let's try waking up those flowers.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Huh? What is that? There's two even. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah, okay, I see. Why? What? Oh, come on. I did not see that. Oh, hey, this fades? Not fast fade. Have to use it here? I guess so. You wanna play grab the berries? Clanchy! A Clanchy, I don't know. Two more brave warriors to tap out blade. Are you here to play Boreal Flurry? Come then, right this way. I'm looking for to witness your unmatched powers of flight. Cool. One needed to keep cool to fly, dear guest, not at all. A cool head would merely dull your senses of the wind. Only one who faces the wind, wild wind, utterly unprepared may uncover their true potential. Flying squirrels nowadays are far too timid. Oops. They've utterly forgotten the lessons taught by the brave northerly wind. Darn it, it's warm here. They stand in the same spot and claiming the courage of leaves, dance in the wind, yet are far too frightened to leap into its embrace themselves. Where were we? Oh. How can we protect the kingdom alongside Her Highness? Who is this now? If things keep going this way, ludicrous, ludicrous, I say. I say that too. This is ludicrous, the heat over here. Looks like he really lost flying. And that's why I found myself a passage which is especially intense wind currents and set up all sorts of devices inside. Only the bravest and boldest and the most bellicose in flight shall best discourse. Do you have the required courage? I have it right. Go at it. Excellent. Follow me then. The passage is not far from here. Do you teleport me? Ah. I'm debating with myself. Should I or should I not get an ice cream right now? Probably should not. Ah, ow. Okay, let's see what's this. Go to quest, go to quest, go to challenge. Oh my god, it's warm. What? Wait, I have to go there myself? You don't teleport me? You jerk. So it's that way. Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Eh? What's this? Some other time. Well, I wasn't expecting to see Hilichos here. Hey, but you! Okay, I wasn't expecting to see him there.
I see everything. curiosity deserves a reward.
Huh? Where? Oh, the big thing. Oh. Okay. Where is it? A bit more to my right.
There is no escape.
Sorry, Helios, but I do want the chest. But yeah, this is the. I think we are in Sumeru. Hang on. I wonder. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Aw. Sad. Let's switch it back.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
In the Battle of the game mode, you will have to move and shoot various targets to score points. Often targets will be marked out, and if you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy. Energy recovers gradually, so take care and control your shots. In this game mode, you can use two different buttons. Use two different firing modes. One, speedy shots. When held, you can fire continuously. Two, charge shots. After charging by holding for some time, release to unleash. 45 floater targets can only be destroyed by using these shots. The big ones, okay. The big ones require the charge. Slime Supreme. Targets can take many hits, and they will charge after each time they are hit, making them difficult foes indeed. Use speedy shots to wait, what, really? Use speedy shots to deal with them. Okay, okay. I wonder if I can remember all that. Doubt it. Nahida is flying. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. How do you aim? I don't know. Nahida flying with her cape. As she should be. Hey, whoa, whoa. That actually scared me. Oh. Oh, I actually want to fly around with Navia. Pew, pew, pew. Pew. And pew. She believes she can fly. Hello? Hello? This is your crafting speeding. We seem to run into a giant ass slime. No. I don't know what that sound was. Wait! I was thinking about something. I wasn't paying attention. Not fair. I missed one. Really now? Can we do it again? Where is it? Question, but where do I see my energy? They said my energy depletes after I shoot them. After I take a shot at this. Can't really tell. What did I just hit? And now I'm at 2800. Okay. From 2550 to 2800. And somebody just spawned next to me.
Illusion shattered.
I will have order.
Shouldn't have spawned next to me, just saying. Okay, I need to get a teleporter though. Ah, bigger troll. See what he's hiding. Where do we?
There is no escape.
Well, one thing is very sure, we flew quite a bit. Ah, there it is, okay. There's a teleporter here as well, above me. And the quest is above me as well. Wait, huh? What did I just do? Okay, so I take it you're the quest? No? Who's the quest? We got a bliss. Well, I'll be in bliss if you tell me where the quest is. Says it's up there, but where? Oh wait, Nilou is the Highness? Oh, no. Let me put it on auto. You know, I was thinking about Honkai Star Rail, and I was thinking about Stell, and the second option might have submit myself as candidate for the trial, Your Highness. I think that's something she would say. You! Hold it right there! Really? You know... I hate deja vus. I really do. I just had a deja vu. The scene right before this one, when we saw Paimon and Traveler looking to the Highness. The scene right before this one. Hello, Ara Kroitoru. Jumping like that is really satisfying. Only Princess Simes or Chimes who possesses immense power of flight may go even against the current through the wind passage. Ordinary flying squirrels would be scared off by the flurry unleashed. Majesty. Hmm? Oh. Do I have to awaken the flower? Yeah, okay. I did it! Oh, I didn't hear it because there's no audio for that. It's nice and all, but I want this. Hey, it's not even on the map. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Where are we going? Your Majesty. What the? Your Majesty, what you doing till there? Oh, teleport? The dragon must be huge. We don't. We just jumped on and take it. Eh? Those who act in defiance of the rules shall be cursed. I want to see the dragon. Your Majesty, what are we doing? Same old, it seems. Oi. My poor camera. Everything's going great. Maybe we're the guardians of Her Highness have been looking for. I don't know about that. Oh my god, the heat is really annoying over here. Why does the relic get to call all the shots? Surely there aren't any hidden stages. Well, this is a summer event, so there's probably a lot of hidden stuff. Oh my god, I just remembered something from the 2023 summer event. I like the pirate riot in that one. With a pirate ship. Those who have played it or have seen my video of the 2023 summer event know what I'm talking about. Right, where are we going? Your Majesty, what we hitting? Hey! That side? I guess so. Okay. And go. I missed. I'm sad. Now? I'm sad again. Now? I'm missing that one. Hey! I thought somebody shot at me. I was like, is that fire coming at me? But it was just Her Majesty. I genuinely got scared. Okay, maybe from this angle. No, absolutely not. Like this then. Yay! Your Majesty, you scared me. Hey, Hilly's a beer. No! Wait, I can move around as well. Hey, where is she? Hey! Aw. Oops, I missed that. Hmm? Oh, hello. No problem.
Solidify!
Strike a pose! I see everything!
I think they blew up. Oh, hello there in chat. Didn't see you. Stories follow rules, unfolding inside. Oh, darn. Okay, well. Do you get it? No, I don't, because I couldn't read it fast enough. Stories follow rules, unfolding in a cyclical pattern or cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I don't know. Oh, the auto's off. That's weird. Nothing can stand in our way. Well, except lag, DCs, OBS being complete garbage, as it has been for almost 2 weeks for me. Hey, is that so? Hang on. Is this true? Kinda like how candles that have been laying around too long will burn very brightly? Is that true? I don't know. But if it is true, then that is an interesting fact. Am I being knighted? As Princess of the Kingdom Breeze and Bells, I hereby declare, Traveler and Paimon shall henceforth be recognized as the Kingdom's Paladins of Breeze and Bells. Breeze and Bells, isn't that a flower? At your service, Your Highness. Oh! I'm the Breeze and she's the Bells. Okay, I get it. Definitely cooler than just being any old guardian. How do you pronounce that? What? What? Sholdsdavre cry my aid, I am at thy service. I cannot pronounce that word. After some time passes, she says. Right, what am I doing right now? Oh, is that? Okay. Oh. Okay.
Find anything you like?
This the melody is already stuck in my head. Oh wait, teleporter first. Or okay, maybe cutscene first.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Oh, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop, Stream, you've really gotta put in some effort now.
But I...
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be
Zubair,
an
the one that yells at you.
director, one who would do
No, the one that
anything to
yells at
avoid
that certain other
disappointing a
NPC, to
single
be
member of
precise.
the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just... After the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past,
What the?
my friends at the Grand Bazaar always
I
stick
just
by
saw
my side
something
to
I don't
encourage
think
me.
I was supposed to
They
see.
smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they'll
On
play the melody for
Nilou,
me
to be
over and
precise,
over
is what I
until the
saw.
steps
I
finally
don't think I
come
was
back
supposed
me.
to see.
Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember
Yeah, I
how
won't
to
say
sing,
what
right?
it was.
The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
I'll help the forest dwellers. What do I do? Well, I want that one first. One moment. Okay, what do I do? Why's my mic so high? Okay, the Paper Frog Choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at just the right moment. And how do I do that? There may be song and dance accompanying the performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm too. Okay, I'm jump. See, I can jump too. What do I press? It didn't say anything. Oh, just F.
Excellent! Perfectly in time. again.
Well, I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm getting the hang
Oh
of it
wait,
again.
that could fail 4
Oh,
times.
this is
I just saw that.
This better
Sweet.
stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Man, it's
We've
already
got
been 1.5
one final
hours.
stop. Let's go.
Find anything you like?
Oh, where is it? I saw that. Hang on. I want the item first. It's right below me, according to this. Okay, now it's above me. Where is it? It wasn't below. You jerks. Wait, what? Paper frogs live in the rain or song pond and are adept jumpers. Press the interact button to pull the magic thread on his back to use movement to modify the frog's jump direction and distance. Press the attack button while pulling on the magic thread to make paper frog jump forward. When the pulling distance exceeds the magic thread's maximum limit, the paper frog will automatically jump forward. Huh? I might as well try it out. How do I start this? Oh, it's you. Okay, let's see. T. Oh, okay. Guide me as I move the lotus leaves. Huh? Gather the lotus leaves. Oh, okay. I get it. Separate the lotus leaves.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
It's from Ruka. Ruka the Fata. And where am I going again? Yeah, that one is up there. Can I get that? There's a jumpy one down there. But we're going to ignore that. I'm going to try not to get too distracted by puzzles and chests. Or else this is gonna be up to a 12-hour stream. I remember last year's event. It was literally almost a 12-hour stream. And that was with completing every single quest, items, puzzles, and yada yada yada. Lama-san? Or a Kun?
My dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Oh, don't you just hate that?
We're here to help.
When that happens.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you all right?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The
What?
neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
Press the interact button to pull the magic thread on the paper of the alpaca's back and help her. While connected, you can move to adjust the neck height of the paper alpaca and the direction she's facing. While connected, press the attack button at the correct position so paper alpaca may obtain the needed mixology materials. Okay. Miss... Is that good enough? Oh. Oops.
Kirara.
Perfect! My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
I thought I could teleport there. Guess not. I wish the music would play more because like 50% quiet
since
or
we've taken care
50%
of
music.
most of the
It's like
tasks,
50-50.
all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilou.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess
Abracadabra.
of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Yes, say it. Abracadabra.
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilou! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Padisarah. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Padisarah. It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I'd never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Padisarah. I'm Nilou, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilou.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisarah. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilou has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisarah. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisarah, listen. Running!
Oh.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilou's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilou?
You make it sound like that's our baby.
All I did was say my wishes for her.
That's
out loud.
Nilou's creation, alright.
Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere called the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilou.
What had you so concerned?
When I brought Padisarah to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looks transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right.
Wait, what?
An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means sunsetas, snapdragons, and Nilou pala lotuses, which I have abundance of all of them except the Nilou lotuses thing, but I do have them.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
Wait, what? Hi, Nilou. God damn it, I love your new outfit. Wait, you're bare feet now. Hold up. Didn't you used to at least have heels? Anyway. 1, 2, 3.
Positions. Yeah.
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you. Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
I've placed the bottle where you requested. The rest is up to you, my lady.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives. Fairy Nilou is amazing!
Wow! It's so pretty! What a beautiful tavern!
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers, you just forgot the first half!
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful, simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Almond after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilou. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world. Yep, we've beaten up plenty of dragons already, so what's one more?
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
Bye,
I'll
Mon.
come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
Bye, Mon. Who is this we you're talking about that defeated dragons? Wait, how many dragons did we defeat, actually? There was the animal dragon, the Valen. There was the, There's Aishtaha, the Geo Dragon, that can go Electro, Hydro, Cryo, or Pyro as well. Mm, wow. We only beaten 2 dragons before. Literally only 2. The Valen and Aishtaha. Yeah, it's only those 2 we fought and beaten before.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
Hello, Nemo, huh? Nimona.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the Goddess of Prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilou? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Padisarah, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right? Mm-hmm. Got it. Padisarah will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Padisarah. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering, Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
Story begins in the forest without rain. They once walked to the starry sky. Wait until tomorrow, 8 to 12. Okay. And what time is it now? It's okay, so who's the next character we are going to meet? I think Navia, because we're heading to a Necropolitis, or Metropolitis, I mean.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
Yes, and pick up any loot we come across. I should do this probably, but... No. we're trying to focus on the main story. Then we'll see about all the minigames later. Why did I just teleport this piece? we could do this real fast. Let's go over here. Hey, move your text bubble. I can't see it. Hello. Hey, get down here. Wait, what band? Where does this come from? Oh!
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Doing another song, ting ting majig. Oh my god, we are. I'm gonna fail, I'm gonna fail.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Curiosity needs to give me a lot more primos. How much primos do I have? 49,643 and 50 fate thingamajig. Yes, you saw that correctly. And I have 109 of the Aquant Fate. It's called the blue fit. And then we have the pink fit. Yes, I have a lot of stuff. What's my history anyway? Oh, yeah. End of January 2024. And now we shall head to wherever we're supposed to be going. Ooh. That is a, oh my god, that's actually a very nice view. Ooh, and that leads into there. Ah, see. It's very beautiful. Just one thing, if they reuse that castle and it looks like the Fischl castle from 2022, I'll be quite upset. Are we there yet? I don't know why, but I like doing this voice. And it's easier on my throat for some reason. I do not know. But it is. It is what it is. Where are we going anyway? Alright, we're getting a train. Here we go.
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer.
Burn him to the ground. Burn him to ashes.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? then it seems like you're all better. You had
Dum
no
dum.
idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, his pixie companion, and the forest fairy. Oh, I didn't know you were already here. Merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Oh, it's all right. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Woohoo!
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today. I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Breakfast.
Oh, it's her. What are you sleeping in there for?
Did one of you just say something?
Wasn't me either.
Okay, so it's not Navia. It's a little cat girl.
Oh, come back. Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train. Fish. Chicken drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
What's Kirara doing here?
So I'm guessing that every character we encounter, we're going to get a screenshot thing like this. Okay. So Nilou got one, Kirara gets one, and Navia and Head Guy is going to get one, probably. Eating our own tail, apparently. Wow.
Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
So noisy. Is it morning already?
Good morning.
Oh, morning. Huh? Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you? Which means... Oh, thank goodness, it was all a dream after all. Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination, it all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
It wasn't just a dream?
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I'd gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole. I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nilou, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilou! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Oh yeah, that's her new identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara!
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That must mean you have a big part to play here, too!
I think the entire Genshin community is still very upset at DMC for refusing the free outfit in Inazuma. For those that don't remember, it's part of the Archon quest, by the way. For those that don't remember, Ayaka in Inazuma was going to give us a free outfit, and for some bloody reason we said no. A Nekomata and boots?
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption. But this, Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
Or frogs?
Oh, no need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Why did you walk away?
It sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver. Not that I'd try to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kirara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us. May the Goddess of Fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Necomata in boots, and our brave heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
We will. We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
We once walked the starry sky. Can I sit? I'm sit. Right, where is the entrance? I'm standing here. I don't know. Wait, what? What is that? What does it say? Sit. Why do we have to sit on that one? Not even connected. What the? I don't get to sit with the ladies? You know, I could. And I will. You can't wow. Can I have a screenshot of this as well, please? Somehow? Can we get the UI out of this? How do you get rid of the UI? I want this. Right, I was gonna put Ether in here. Do I have a squad with him? I do not. You know what? I'm just gonna. No, not that one. How about this one? Where are you? Where are you?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Hello, ladies. Really?
Have a safe trip!
Wow, a train ride over the sea? What an incredible view!
Please keep your head and arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
There's a train coming the other way too! Hey!
Now that the fading disorder is cured, I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time. I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train. I just hope they, won't be too scared of me.
We'll be arriving at our destination shortly. Please prepare to disembark. Here we are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great! And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
He doesn't want her.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Want us to come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world. I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do. Don't worry, if you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Kominia Express.
Gold level courier of the Komiya
The
Express.
Metropole, then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, Kirara.
Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Ah, darn it, Nilou. That outfit is dangerous. It's too beautiful. Oh God, don't scare me like that.
Hey, are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole? No need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
Kirara, I'm going to prioritize you because if I don't do this right now, I am going to forget that you're standing here with a quest. So, we're gonna do it. And you are a character. Character quest. We're all good, let's go.
Great! Then let's go! I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before. Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there. It might suddenly collapse in on you.
Hillies.
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask? Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look. Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
What? Who said that?
It would have been better if you
Long
said
story
create
short, on this
instead of
day,
created.
A sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene. They saw a narrow path.
You
up to the
son
sun.
of a...
Okay, but which side?
Yeah, if you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Kominia Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration. Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Ooh, that sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Oh, wait,
At the
wait,
end of
yes.
the path, the motley crew would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a Marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future Marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future Marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
That was a little bit boastful.
But before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center. Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Got it. Chair in the center. To get embarrassing something. I understand. Wait, how do I... Oh. Like, how do I get down there?
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon feline's fury can't be quelled. Reducing them to rubble on the ground, she finds the vessel's vacant save for... air?
She finds long gone the gems that once they held.
Are they describing how we broke the boxes and jars?
Who are you calling demon feline?
Illusion shattered.
In the name of the elders of our three tribes, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth, our people shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfast, nor strike each other's head with pickaxes, nor secretly drink growth serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key, and we shall see the family of truth as supreme. Three witnesses to history, within the future Marquis? About to be. Quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing one truth and two fictions. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private. Within this permissible limits, but no more glue. It does far too much harm, and utterly inhumane.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling, the Outlanders knew what their next objective was. Namely, to remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Kaeya, I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Kaeya. Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first. Can't fault them for that. I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Oh, if you guys don't want to put on a voice and speak in verse, be my guest. Just don't blame me for your own poetic incompetence.
So, do I get more voice lines if I just don't do anything? Nahida has all the time in the world. Anything? Okay. What is this? Sit. Whoa!
Stop the poem. We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Traveler? Are you alright?
There's glue?
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends.
You managed to partially unstuck yourself. Oh god darn, it's so hot here. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you, I'll say.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Keep trying to stand up. You finally free yourself and stand back up, clothes intact. And I'm gonna sit on it again. Really nothing? Oh, it's gone.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around, the demon and feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground.
No, you don't. I wrote that line. Don't start plagiarizing me just because you can't take a bit of criticism.
Look, let's not put form over content here. It's not about the rhymes. It's about making sure the Outlanders focus on the clockwork key on that platform.
I told you already, stop calling me demon feline.
You know, I have a feeling like this might be a situation where the voices are hiding behind a wall or behind a curtain talking into a mic. You know? Wait, I saw a path here as well. Ooh, there's a path. Where does it go? I don't know. It goes nowhere. Except here. Why? I don't. Oh, I don't know.
Strong as stone, firm as steel, the Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different. A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First weaken the structure, then seize the treasure.
The attack now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Yes! Finally! Come on, move your butts! And your lights, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go!
Okay, show me in the show. I'm waiting. Guess not. Speak.
Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Kape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Who?
And thus was born the long-awaited fellowship. destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on, like where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the Dragon of Old, and unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie. When I say Dragon of Old...
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Was that supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Kappei's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
The moment you removed the key from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander. Noble Traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still...
Embrace it, my friend, embrace it! Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat, I'm a Nekomata! Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there. This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the Dragon of Old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So, they worked shift while the poor dragon had to work around the clock.
So they say. It's just a legend, though.
Wait a second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Kappei's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world? But that would have to wait. Apparently, Kappei was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived. The traveler and the talking cat, Nekomata, decided to teach them some manners.
One moment, I don't remember how to fight with her.
There is no escape.
Even though I have her build.
True display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my ancestors were fighting through you.
Here's a thought. Could be wrong, but maybe the Traveler Marquis is a lot more powerful than your ancestors.
Well, technically.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
And show of courage or a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business. As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind. But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
A teacher once asked Albedo what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard. The teacher then turned to Kaeya and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the gear rack, and on the very first page of the book.
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Hold on, isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous? Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
Shape of Valor. Do I have to remember this? Let's see, we go up. Ugh. Okay. Oh. For some reason. Like making an hourglass.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Wait, what? Wait, what are we doing? Oh. Oh, okay, let's see. That. Shoot. I mean, from here to there to there. Oops.
I guess we should start here?
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Oh my god, really? What kind of voice will make this the easiest? Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted the tines down atop a mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois' mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it will return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back, giving that the chief too was worried for the villagers' of safety. Francois saw that the Nilou, the villager that arrived, so he cleared his throat. Their neighbors and kin think you still that think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not. There was a Huh? Of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from a windmill blade, stepping on it twice? And did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill. It was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let's go home for the day, everyone. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiments valor. So everyone went home. The next day there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Jonin. Where was I? Who would have known that the valiant possess the protection of the goddess Radiant Charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon neither spat fire on nor slashed at clouds. I was forced to allow the other party to call pauses, which personnel. And so after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and chose to surrender. Sincerely, AA.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer.
I am not rejoicing, it's bloody warm here.
Unquestionable truth.
It's too hot over here.
Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. Been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Well, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Okay. I'm going over there now.
Shine
Oop.
down.
Just scared myself. Huh? We're not done yet.
Find anything you like?
No. Because I would love to have something cold right now. My butt. It's getting really warm.
Help me! Somebody! Help me! Help! Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
Oh, where is it? Oh, here. Do. Feels like it's going to be annoying.
Something...
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky Ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
You mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going? I wonder who this gift could be from.
What are those three doing?
Is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of Prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Sorry.
Make way for the king!
Who is it, Navia?
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Silence! The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole, the one who descended after a meteor shower, and the protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
That's a long list of titles.
I bid ye welcome, guests from afar. Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who, huh?
Get rid of the mustache, please.
Navia!
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name!
Jesus Christ.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you. All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is a traveler, and his trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations.
I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your... Oh,
Oh,
flowers.
come on,
Pretty.
I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Mm-hmm. This is Nilou, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilou. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Spina di Rosola, also known as the Mafia.
Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake. Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit. Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
And we passed 3 hours.
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky. Luckily, the guards responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
Huh, I see. So, you want to consult the Oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy. Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia? Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there. However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Really? But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored. Huh, okay. Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the Goddess of Prophecy yet? You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm? We saw it in action. Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop. If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place? That's exactly right, Nilou. That's basically what's happening.
Sorry,
Anyway,
hit my
some
mic.
of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic? Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection. But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it? No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but... Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilou, would you be willing to lend me your support? With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city. Not gonna lie, your majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible. Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Okay, first things first. I see things on my map. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do the story today, and then some other day, I'll just do an exploration. exploration of this area, collecting all the chests and get 100%. Yeah, I can totally do that. Why is this picking up my mic? Anyway, someone below me.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Where is it? How did I not get this one? Alright, the cutscene.
Curiosity deserves a reward. Hey!
What are those?
Curiosity deserves a reward.
That's cute. That really is cute. Anyway, I had a side quest here. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place
I heard
the
a
great
chest spawn in,
clockwork
by the
key,
way.
Only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
Stop it, shut the hell up, please.
Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Kaeya.
Shut up, Kaeya.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
Kaeya, I think the murderer would be everyone, because right now you are being a real
that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that
like
door.
seriously a real something.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry not, I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Knock on the door.
Question 1. Who is it?
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
And the trusty travel guide, Pixie! Travel guide! Trusty travel guide!
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
I don't know. I don't remember. Courage and strength?
Oh, no, don't say that. Even though the writings you saw do prove that bravery has its uses.
Fine wisdom.
You do realize we can hear everything you're saying, right?
If you say it out loud, you'll only set those three off arguing again. Thinking it is fine, but please promise me you won't say it.
Question 2. By which virtue did the...
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
What? A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Huh? Oh, I would say both. Because when you're inside this world, the fiction becomes reality. So that makes it real, because you're in the world. So, yeah, I would say both.
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel? There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
The door opens and Puffa
Traveler
smokes something.
Marquis, you know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh, and this is my family crest.
Hey, question mark. Got it. I like your hat. Can I have your hat? I'm gonna have your hat, please. Why did you jump forward? I wanted to jump over. I want a hat as well. Well, can I have some slippers? At least for my feet. Please. I want a hat. I should ask my stepson for a hat. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Right. Wait. Money! Get out of the way. Wait, Really?
Do we really need this one?
Oh, thank you, Kirara. I was thinking. Right, question mark. Hello?
Now, let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Kaeya.
And I helped with the murder of Kaeya. Seriously, this guy is a piece of... He's an a-hole. Wise Antonio, in the basement of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structures above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care, he only wished to study. The book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. His book was titled The Radiant Charter, and within was recorded all the rules that every being in Simulanka must follow. It was written in the language of the world's creation at the very start. And if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving this difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch. With dark circles around his eye, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon." Are you sure you're alright? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp, I mean. Don't worry about it. The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in his throat, preparing to burn this area 1 centimeter before him. All the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. Halt! I'm a qualified second-class maester. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force. This restriction did indeed exist. And so the wicked dragon swallowed his flames whole. I would dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow. Antonio, for this part, had not expected that the second class, rust clearing maester qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. And since I am second class maester, I propose a duel with riddles. You cannot refuse! Now Simulanka had just such a law, mainly for the benefits of sphinxes, all sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 more yesterday. Oh wait, he's still talking. My house sold for 8,000 more yesterday. But I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000. Planning to sell it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? Well, that depends. Did you sell it or not? If you didn't sell it, then you lost 2,000? No, 1,000. The dragon laughed in contempt. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it had 10,000 to make your move. But you sold for 8 and bought for 9, so you lost 1,000 more that you could have earned instead. Wrong! You burned my house down yesterday and I couldn't sell it in time. So I've lost far more. Sure, I mean, I do have to burn a house and you happen not to be home. So I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you have lost this contest, I have the right to loot of the same value as your life, minus 1 more. And considering that you burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 more. Well then, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said as she pulled out the contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his evil wisdom to take all of the evil dragon's treasure. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack. Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived, many years later. The child asked Antonio, "You sold your place with 8,000? You spent 9,000 by back? It looks like you actually did lose 1,000 more." AA.
Look! My clan's history is true as well! There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Oberano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady, that's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Boberano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Cool.
Guess I'll take the clockwork key again then. Yoink!
Yoink!
wonder who this gift could be from.
We're going now. We're going to my right. That way. Ooh, what is that? I saw that. It's not. Ooh, hello. You draw, I'll step. Eh? Okay. Eh. Eh. Oh, I get it. Wait. Okay, and then wait. One more, and then there we go.
Find anything you
I'm
like?
smart. Nahida's smart. Eh? Oh, free 15,000, I'll take it. Right, where is that? Really? This is a very nice view.
The cohort of truth seekers followed Albedo to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh, the guard is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's empathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny. So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize. The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albedo's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves, if we could just try to understand one another. You could, of course, just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Do I get something out of this?
Everyone hold hands.
I'm gonna attack. Charge!
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
No.
Everyone, I have returned. I come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
You and Albizzi only wanted to strike up a conversation with the guard. But since greeting you wasn't one of the items included in today's schedule, the relationship quickly soured. If you're just looking for a way in, why not consider taking the path on your left?
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. It feels like we've been waiting forever.
We should be getting close.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Eh? Oh no, wait, I can see it. I see it very clearly. But if it starts on the bottom or middle, yeah.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Okay.
Over here! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
What guards?
I'll go keep watch.
So where does it start? Oh, in there. Let's see, how does it go again? Let's start on the outside. Is it like this? Okay. Go around and then the middle, okay. So
Can't you destroy the boxes a little more quietly?
no.
This is the last one.
Okay, Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today. Though it was most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels or hard apple cider, each got a small barrel as their reward. Okay. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock paper scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house. That's our chubby chief. That our chubby chief is so proud of. Doesn't look like so big from here, huh? Said Alberto, as he looked at the house. You're wrong, that's my house, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not at all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not have been seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, and Galileo continued. So there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's. Kiss comfort regarding his poor vision. Alberto also lost the rock paper scissors match on purpose, so that he could carry the cider barrel, because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you, the two friends raised a toast, once Alberto stuffed the cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, I apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyway. The chubby chief said, but are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourself? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He was too good a person. Continue. Also, it's too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the whole world departed. It's a little bit annoying to read with such short sentences. That they cut in like 3 pieces. And I don't see in time where the sentence ends. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo for some reason. The old lady's liquor could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls in the previous night. As they gazed down on the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So as long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two dragons, the two friends, thus drank all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Drinking with alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon, something riveled, something up in terror, all of its majesty, and fell aura forever gone. Indeed, it even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales of the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for 10,000 years more if the understanding was not cleared up, tugged its tail and dragged it back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but we are far too small, so you may not have ever seen us. Now we transformed and become big, Galileo said. So now surely you must have known that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night. Believing the goal of the mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home, AA.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole too.
Just as we suspected, all 3 are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. They'd all lost interest.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. how is it the case that these three versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these three truths in particular. The problem is, all three truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all three bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path right in front of you.
Why'd they ring the bell anyway? Also, why is one ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Well, this is awkward. I can't scan.
They're outside! After them!
What do I do? You're chasing me? Oh. Still chasing me? Oh.
Any further and we'll be outside our jurisdiction.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it? Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending? Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
Whatever happens, today was a breakthrough in my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Eh? Wait, what? Are you kidding me? No. Sorry, Kirara. But actually, no. Shit, what time is it? Holy moly. Okay, we're gonna do one more piece of that quest. And if it continues on even longer, I'm gonna say leave it for next time. We'll just focus on the main story. Because that reading takes forever.
What a beautiful day, thought the traveller before he was overcome by a creeping sense of foreboding. The voice in his head grew louder. Must go to Pendulum Lane.
Heh. This is maybe like a
What they
little
say is true.
hidden thing.
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Oh. Where's the music game? I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to go there. Where is that?
Pendulum Lane is just up ahead. Something must have happened here after all. Everyone's crowded around.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Kaeya!
Good.
How did this happen?
Kaeya, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words? What did he say?
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Ugh, you could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detectives straight answers.
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
But maybe.
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
So, Kaeya's not dead?
His gears, metal frame and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up. Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Kaeya isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No! There's a need! Huge need!
Yeah, unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork Padisarah, the goddess of prophecy, around here somewhere. Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old...
You jerk, it was
flew
you.
across the sky.
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
No, my mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something. If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
So it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Oh, let's see what happened. It was. Huh? Was it a detective? Hang on, go back a little bit. What's the detective doing? Did he punch the air and then somehow Kaeya got hit? Detective does... What was the detective?
Well, that clears it up. Kaeya was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, we literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature. Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Kaeya was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out. As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict. Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural. Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, we're gonna head to
He's
Kaeya's
a
house
detective.
to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
A pickaxe? What is it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it. There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance? Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
There's a strange potion bottle here. Looks so weird. Let's take it.
You're not from these parts, are you? Just visiting?
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch. And in terms of labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not... Never mind. I give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
But you never gave up, Paimon.
I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious? Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Pickaxe.
If it was the pickaxe, Cappy sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
Oh no, you stay right there.
We should be good now.
Told you it was him. Mona, what was that about?
If you're not sure what to do next,
No, ma.
how about I take you on a walk?
Mona. Mona.
So you're the attacker!
So, It was you!
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... Catch me if you can!
Do we have to?
We have a runner! That's it! Let me at him!
The would-be Marquis of Carabas dispatched the Necromata in boots, who ran off in pursuit of the poor little minion.
Where'd he go?
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down.
What weapon are you using? Ooh, fancy.
By this point, the Necromata in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Kumania Express!
Oh.
A characteristically catty response from the Necromata. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode to be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You call that a tall wall? In urgent Neko parcel mode?
I'm beat. I surrender.
You've got nowhere left to run.
All right. I confess.
That was fast.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean. I am the narrator.
We know.
The one who's been guiding you all this time.
I guess my mind's blown.
You're overdoing it a little bit there. Anyway, I only did what I did because...
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation. And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate. I know they say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best. Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand. Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction? The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Aww.
Yes, because the
That's my
goddess
full
created
confession.
you.
Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Ah! Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Necromora!
Just your echo?
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
That sun picked the right time to go up. So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, as a mug shot of the suspect for the records, and a photo of the heroes of posterity. Guard molded over, 3 photos over here. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. That guard is one lazy jerk. Suspect try and look more serious. Heroes more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiling from the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Oh, hey, wait. Move. Get out of the way.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did, after 6 months in that place.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
You... Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well.
On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
You all suck.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Oh, you guys could go visit Fontaine.
Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective, just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Kaeya and Albedo, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
Text code away 2 days later. What the hell? Ooh, that's a lot of treasure. I am not gonna wait 2 days later. I'm gonna continue the main quest. Doesn't have time to spare thought for how to deal with the Great Clockwork Key. It's not like, well, you can wait. I'm gonna do this. Navia? Sorry. Oh, wait, I saw that. Where's it? Somewhere over there. Hang on. Below me? Up? Where? Oh.
Wait. This looks like the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Wait, what? What is? Oh, it's an elevator. Hey, I'm standing over here, not there. Open the gate. Oh, even knows that.
I will have order.
Commit it to memory. Whoa! Why is the star on top of a mechanism? Uh-oh! More monsters incoming! Curiosity deserves a reward. I see everything. Find anything you like?
The shelving.
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Really, dude?
Illusion shattered.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
What do you mean, alright
They
then?
really didn't want to give that to us.
Wait, what if I went up?
Shine down.
Hey,
A mini game, seriously?
Illusion shattered.
everyone hold hands. Commit it to memory.
Oh, hello.
Order guide you.
Hey, another one in the bag. That sure was rough. Deserves a reward.
So, what is this about? Oh, you. Oh, I don't have a.
May I present?
You missed, Corina.
Everyone hold hands.
Wait, what? Oh, slime.
Shine down.
What the? Hey, that's the elevator.
Illusion shattered.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
You're only halfway the map. Well, maybe 2/3 the map. Then we'll go to the next line and head to whatever's there. I think it's kind of mush.
There is no escape.
Wait, I'm missing a teleporter. Where is that? You guys, hang on a moment. Oh, is this one?
Drat! I can't move.
What happened?
Your Majesty! This conservative radical, he attacked us! He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars! But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move!
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Stop there, don't move. That is enough in the clue cap.
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
See those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Oh, sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
It worked!
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka? Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When the time comes, I shall dance and return to the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky. Huh.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Wow. Okay, so that means it's bad. You! Okay.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the steel gear...
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky? How do we get up there?
Well, that's all up to you, Paimon.
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
Is that a flying train?
What is that, the beta version of the Astro Express?
A train that runs on
the
water.
test version?
Is a flying train really that much weirder?
At least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Oh, come on, don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in, like, 100 years.
100 years? Are you sure it's safe? Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, it's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilou! You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. I'll come with you. Miss Nilou, will you be joining us?
I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong, you'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense. If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
Best of luck. A finch, huh? I think I know how to fold one of those.
Jesus Christ. You're just the length of these two. She's even shorter than okay. Where were we? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay.
That should do it. On to the next location. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
Don't say downhill all the way! That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear!
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping the train would start crashing.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly.
Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilou.
Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Why did you turn your back on them?
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, The goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future. But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
She's telling you to live on your
The
own.
goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path. Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka. Yeah, that's catchy.
Wow, big expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
He's right. Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Perhaps Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces. After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Before Your Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty, 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right! So there's a line going there too?
Yes. It was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack. I'll tell the conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful
Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern. While I'm gone, I leave the Metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon. Whew, that's an adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilou as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that. Anyway, those are tomorrow's problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
I'm gonna use that. I am 100% gonna use Paimon's now. Okay. Hopefully they give me an item later on that lets me find all the treasure chests and all that stuff, you know. Hey, wait. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh no. And next day, 8 to 12. Okay. Scaramucci, you're now up next. So, last area.
Time has come to slay the dragon. How are you feeling? Nervous? I'm curious to see what this end of the world place is like. Come on, let's go meet the others at the station.
Wow, that's quite blocky. Anyway, the end of the world.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does it all the time.
I've only fought 2 or 3. You only fought 2, not 3. Where do you get a 3 from? It's only 2.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world!
You know, I really wish that Navia was... Ooh. It's a nice shot. Yeah, as I was saying, I really wish the crown that Navia was wearing was more of the smaller that goes around your head. Hello, ladies. Now what? Oh. I just realized. Sumeru contain Inazuma.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers! We've arrived at the transfer
I
point.
like
All
this.
change,
I'm
please.
not gonna
all
lie, I
change.
like this spooky mist vibe that's going on here.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like Hilly Churls, they've taken over that platform!
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
I will have order.
Illusion shattered.
The show begins! I see everything!
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
That is a screenshot if I've ever seen one.
Go forth and witness this world, my...
Who this?
Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilou? I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oi. You jerk.
I'll cut him some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a bit.
Oh, I just realized. A lap pedal from Nilou.
My leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
He's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
What did you do? On your personality, you did something.
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilou's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon?
He's not sorry. He definitely enjoyed it. Look at that smile.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better, but it seems like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilou, do you know this hat guy person?
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Interdarshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
And he also happens to be the son of
Hello
2
there,
Archons, so
I'm
yeah.
Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
No, Paimon, it's called
The
Hero
hero
Sword, not what?
sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I am quite good, actually. You can go fight the dragon. I'll just sit back and watch.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out.
That's a nice game, by the way.
I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring
A
you
way
to
out.
another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilou, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Oh, but wait, what? New most Mega Mobile gameplay content has been something. Okay. Where are we going? Your son is quite a handful. Ooh. Falling star. Well, a bunch of falling stars. Hey, I have a question. Oh, that's nice. It's very nice. Anyway, on with the story. Look for the dragon scale. Where is it? Sir, oh, can't talk to you. Anybody seen a dragon scale around here? What? Colorful toy blocks you can occasionally see by the road. Approach and use the interact button to pick up and carry blocks with ease. But don't get too far from the main body of the toy. So I'm building a toy now. While equipped, hold the attack button to enter the splicing mode. At this time, you can move the toy building blocks to glowing connection points, before releasing the action button to complete the splicing. When close to the installation point, you can quickly press set button to easily complete the splice. Did it. Toy bombs can be interacted with by pressing to pick them up. Okay. Place a bomb on special titanium blocks, destroy them. That's a bomb. Where's the titanium block? This thing down here. Yeah, there's something here. What is this? Oh. Raiden did it.
Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
Oh yeah, I forgot about you.
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
The evil dragon. I wonder what it looks like. The guessing game Grand Pix is on. Okay, that's a fox and that's a bunny. Thank you, sir.
But a momentary distraction.
Hmm? I wanna go in. Really now? I wanna go in there, but I have to go up there. You know what? I'm going in. Hey!
Shine down!
Hey!
Strike a pose! Ah.
Was it worth it? Maybe.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Okay, now let's go find a dragon. Mr. Hero, Mr. Hat Guy. You have a job to do. Hmm? Oh. No, I'll do this on the second day. The first day is gonna be the main story. What is this? Oh! Oh! No. Darn it!
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting
Oh, hello there.
quick. Take out
Mandezo?
the dragon scale.
No, wait. Mendoza. Mendoza.
No, Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Okay then, Paimon, you can go do all the puzzles off screen. Okay, wait a second. Wait. We still have this entire area to do. Jesus. If you find toy matches that are missing match hats, you can use a red toy block to replace them. Use pyro alongside these matches to light up the matches. I don't have a pyro on this team. There's a secret after you finish the quest. Is there now? Pyro. Wait, do I even have a... Oh, wait. You'll do. Tutao? Oh, Jesus! 444 HP, what did I do to you?
What's wrong, Nilou?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now. Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
No, I'm fine. Let's go. So, where are we now? Unknown. That's where we are. Hey, wait a second. Really? God darn it, this outfit is so lovely. Is this a Mind Traveler or... Yes, Minds, okay.
Oh! Looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Ooh, wait, did they get crushed? Yikes. Huh? How the... Oh. This is the first time I had that mechanic. Okay, now we have a problem. I don't know how to fight with Hydro, MC, or Nilou, or Navia. And I haven't used you in months. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Can I hit them from here? Wait, that's weird. Why didn't they let me use my own hat guy? Just realized I do have a build hat guy.
This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Oh, wait, that's it? Feel a bit disappointed. Why am I walking? Where do I attack?
Squall and Fury.
Seriously, I have a shield.
Dead.
As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
You're talking about a dragon, aren't I? Yep. Are we above the Constellation Metropole?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought. The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan.
Nilou, the dragon attacked us, not the other way around.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us! Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Whoa! Wasn't expecting that.
Well, with rocks.
Bombs away!
Here!
Behold!
Really now.
Quit following me.
Positions. All eyes on me.
How amusing.
Let's see his weapon. Stats. Oh. Okay. Yes, I am hurt a little bit. Okay, okay. Yes, there's the dragon. Well, I didn't want to be here,
We just
sir.
want to talk to you.
Can I climb? No.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
That guy! You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Just like you. Really? Your power's gone? Oops. You know what this reminds me of? What's that game called again? No, we're not Paimon.
You really want to get beat up that bad?
Whoa, hey. What was that game called again? Oh. What was it called? It Takes Two, that was it. Okay, you gave me a bomb for what? Oh, his mouth.
To throw a bomb in its mouth? You're on your own this time.
Huh? Oh. God darn it. Do I climb? No? Oh. Wait. Wait, did I mess this up? Hmm?
He's getting serious. Don't get hit.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
What are you waiting for?
I just did. Wait, did it cancel? Hi.
Now's our chance!
Wait! Huh? Are we inside the black mist? I see something up ahead.
Well, this just got really interesting.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate? He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually... I know, Bee. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Shh, be quiet. What is their secret?
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
I wouldn't call that betrayal. I mean, his mother simply passed away from old age. Wasn't really what happened to you.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! I brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too. So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate.
It's your
you
wish
should
as well.
for. Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
Wait.
It's all right now.
Watch out! That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
Oh, thanks to Kirara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right?
Yeah.
The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Rhine-daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Oh, you actually told him.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said during in something.
I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village.
The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Okay then.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say, it's just... It's a lot to take in!
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
I remember these stars from the second summer event. I remember you. Okay, old journal.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
The statue at the top of the castle, that's Barbie, apparently.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Titanium miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
Hiding behind his mother?
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon might mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Oh, you never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view. The curse.
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true. Just trust me. I, Nilou, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill, no matter where you go.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
This was nice.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh?
My claws? Are these my claws? And my wings? Oh, my tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just... you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon.
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on, Hat Guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Paimon.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side. Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
You again, Alice.
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller. You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come
wait
and
a
save
moment.
this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to
We
start
were
reading
abducted.
we found ourselves
That's what
here.
happened to us.
You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
Why do you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
I have a feeling we'll be
Every
seeing
story
Mini
has
Durin
an
in
ending,
Natlan
but if
in the
story
future.
becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave
Yeah, I
all
could just
along?
teleport out of here.
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
Yes, we actually have to explore this a
glad to
little
hear
longer
it.
in the
Maybe
second
I should
stream.
invite some other friends to join you too.
There's so many side
By
quests
the
and
way, Mini
things to do.
Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
But it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Hmm? Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Nothing has changed, miss. It's literally the same background. Until the end of the world. Afterward, wait until 2 days later. Huh? What are you making me do? 2 days later, okay. Okay. Well then, 2 days later. Let's see, okay, that's 1 day, and that's 2 days. Go here. Go to where the 3 statues are. What 3 statues?
Tea parties! It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
I don't know what 3 statues you're talking about, sir. Yeah. That is right in front of you. Is it? Three statues? I was supposed to go over there? Behind that hill. Okay. Okay, that's a jump pad, so I should be able to make that. Oh, can easily make it. What am I looking for exactly? Wait, I have to go all the way over there or something? Where the light is. All the... Okay. It's better be worth it. Okay, wait, how do I get past this piece? Okay, that works. Oh shit. A giant block with immense elastic sea. Yes, we already know that. Oh boy. Oh, 1, 2, 3 statues, okay. So what? I take it I follow that? Go behind the first one. Which is the first one? Left, right, or front? So you talking about the middle one? Can you say first? Okay, front, okay. So this miss. Hmm? There's a tail and something. Wait, hang on. What? There is a tail, this and below. What does that mean? A jump? Oh, okay. Hello?
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Hey! That's Klee's invention. You're not quite sure where this clockwork key came from. Perhaps the citizens of Constellation Metropole secretly stuffed it into your bag. You're not quite sure where this flower key ring came from. Perhaps stuffed in your bag. Hey, wait a second. You're from 2022. You're from 2023. Are you from 2024? 21, I mean? A familiar-looking harpstem. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of... Yeah, this was the first one, okay. You were the second one. Night statue seems to remember from Castle. this was last year's one. Choo-choo cart seems there are memories of unforgettable summer of adventures in a domain. Yes, it took me 12 hours. Well, 11, 12 hours. Place toy block. What's this? Well, let's wait, what? Dreams of an ancient capital. What's this? A book about a young woman named Lycia who sets out on a journey alone, follow the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. This is a nice Easter egg. Yeah, this is pretty nice, yes. Yeah, I like it. There's a toy and then incomplete manuscript. Snowflake. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I sit? No. Okay. This is quite nice. Yes. Okay. Hey, thanks for showing me Mendoza. This would probably take me like quite some time to find. I probably wouldn't even look behind the statue, to be honest. Okay, let's finish this off.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Wait, what are you two doing here?
Why, thank you, young lady.
And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaeya and Master Jean!
Jesus, are these two out on a secret date or something?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Klee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her,
Klee's here.
but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaeya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
Oh, the
How
drinks.
special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
That is what you meant.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Collei earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
Okay, where's Collei? Holy moly, 400 away. Collei? Oh, there she is.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tighnari all about it later. Hey, Collei! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
I don't know why, but every time I read guy wearing a hat, it makes me giggle a little bit.
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no.
Good or bad?
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed generally grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaeya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Kaeya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaeya. You know where to find him.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatkai are still there.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Collei.
Of course. See you later. The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
Wait, is that top or bottom? Oh, top. Hey! Mona Magistus! I forgot your last name.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did it when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
She probably can hear you.
it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
It is.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess skip to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
He's in the Broken Sea? Who is? Oh.
It looks
that
like he's at
person
the
is.
Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Trismegistus. Yeah, there they are. Oh, wait. She didn't die, did she?
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What main Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant, he's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary...
No! You scared me, what the fuck? Klee jump scare.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing! Klee wants to build a great big house now, too!
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great!
Big
You scared me more. Oh. Probably. You're part of the family now.
Wow! Thank you, Klee! Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin! Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said
was...
Oh, I want to hear.
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I don't know how to respond to that. We're gonna see the Vats Durin? Wait, is that gonna happen during Natlan? That would make sense because this is Dragon.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
Well, Venti, you have your work set out for you.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Let Venti do it.
What's this got to do with me?
Just pay him with a lot of alcohol.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help. as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Can I
Sure.
come too?
2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yes. Now that he saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic towards the Durin of our
trying
world.
to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Albedo's right. He needs time to think about it for himself. Oh.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
You said it was big.
Fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world? Your princessin approves.
The
Let this
Durin does
vessel
sound like
bear
a
the
very
name
cool boat
of the
name.
most esteemed dragon of the night.
The
Which ship are we taking? The Durin.
Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you
I
take
have
the
a feeling
Durin?
the Vatui will try
Now
to
you've given it a
capture Mini
name,
Durin
It'll be a maiden voyage for
in
the
the
boat
future.
and a brand new journey for you.
when he comes to Teyvat.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonocresh will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Afterward, complete new quest, an odd texture mystery. Go to Sumeru City. What? Huh? What is this?
What they...
I did finish these things, right? Wait, oh, still part of it. Okay. Guess I'm not done yet. Can I take the boat? Oh wait, there's a boat to the metro. Oh, neat. Okay, she didn't die, but she's at like 20% HP.
Oz! Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I've always seen you as...
Say no more, main Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtgraben.
I couldn't agree more, main Fräulein.
Oh, I actually want to see if this thing works. Hello? Who's this? I want to see if the NPCs have spawned, because apparently you can talk to some NPC after you finish the main quest. If this thing is correct. Huh. Okay, she is here.
Hey there! It's good to see you again.
I really like your hat. About your clothes.
Pretty amazing, right? I never thought I'd be able to keep this outfit in the real world. I really like the texture too. It feels so nice against my skin. Still, not the best thing to wear when I'm out on a delivery. Something about running around carrying a parcel when I'm dressed like this seems to make everyone suspicious. Especially the guards, the Millilith, and so on. They always stop me and interrogate me on the spot. Guess I'll just have to switch back to my old outfit when I'm on the job.
About the recent adventure.
Oh, it was fantastic! A magical world full of things I'd never seen before. Great scenery, really friendly people. Oh, and I also took a trip back to the Forest of Blessings after we parted ways. Grandpa Almond introduced me to everyone in the forest and reassured them that I wouldn't scratch anything. I made sure to fully retract my claws while I was there. I didn't want to find out how they'd react to seeing them. With this adventure under my belt, I can turn the tables on my grandma. It's my turn to tell her some stories.
About your future plan.
After peace returned to Simulanka, a lot of people started saying they wanted to pay a visit to the world beyond. But they're a little worried about whether it's safe or not. If any of them do visit to that, I'd love to be their guide.
That is true. That is stupid dangerous compared to Simulanka.
Seeing new things, it's me. Sure thing. It's always a pleasure adventuring with you guys. I had so much fun.
Okay, let's see. Navia is in Fontaine somewhere. Here-ish? Oh, there they are. Ladies?
And that's the way the cookie crumbled. So what do you think? You two fancy taking a stroll around my kingdom?
Sounds like someone's been playing a little too much tabletop troop.
Not at all. I actually haven't seen her at all in a little while.
I'm telling you, it's real. Just come with me and you'll see it for yourself.
So, you were the king, huh? Somehow, that part doesn't sound so far-fetched. I actually think you'd fill those boots quite easily.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, if we're going to be traveling with a king, we'll need proper titles as well, right? I guess I can be the royal tailor.
Okay. Then I'll be Her Majesty's personal bodyguard.
I'm sure those would work, but we don't have rules like that in my kingdom. Oh yeah, and can we go buy a music box first?
Why, exactly?
Let's just say I've developed a new appreciation for them after my recent adventures. Just imagine it. One night, while I'm asleep, one of the small dancing figures in the music box suddenly steps off its track and starts moving on its own. Wouldn't that be amazing?
That sounds more scary than amazing, to be honest.
Though this may be a normal occurrence in your fairy tale world, Your Majesty, I must implore you to inform me immediately should any such incidents transpire in the real world. Because, from the perspective of a Marachose hunter, or really any normal person.
That music box sounds like bad
Yeah.
news.
Okay, so according to this, there's only Nahida and Nilou left. Well, Nahida Wanderer and Nilou left. Yeah, let's go find Nilou. Where is this quest anyway? Okay, Nilou should be at the stage. Now let's see if I still remember how to get there. Because I still remember the first time that I came to Sumeru City. Oh my god, this place is a maze. If I remember, I have to go this way. There's a path that leads down. Please let me be correct. Oh, I am. Okay, Nilou, are you here? Okay, you're not here. Okay. So I guess I have to do something else to unlock her to get here. Okay, what about Nahida, Wanderer, and that guy? Where are they? They're inside the academia. Huh? Alright, the quest. Then Collei says Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately. Aren't you even a little curious? Sure. Now let's see what's going on. For our first stop, maybe start with the academia and that continued on as always. Faruzan? Excuse me, Madam Faruzan. Or maybe she will spawn in after this quest. Because this is still part of the event thing. Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. No, we didn't. We heard something was going on. That's not a party. Sunny climbing a tree, getting his foot caught on a branch. Wait, that actually happened? Seriously? And nobody thought to tell me? Is something the matter, madam? Now that you mention, it must be what I think it is. And that is? Recently, rumors have been going around about a certain book. The classic horror story opening is not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? As far as I'm concerned, might as well be. Tell me, have you... That went by way too fast. What did you say? Really, really badly written detective novels. I have not. Oh, the auto's off. How bad was it? You'll offend half of the crime novelists in the vet if you keep going. I hope this ends soon because I have to go soon. I have to end it soon. I might only have like half an hour left that I can stretch this out for. Mendoza, what is that emoji? What does that mean? A penguin? Maybe? Blue penguin. When is this going to end? Don't worry, madam, I feel your frustration. Reasoning known, not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That is some title. Sounds more like a title of a light novel. Read it at your own risk. It's truly unbearably boring. You know what kind of books I like? Spectrum is just abroad, I don't know where to start. Can I read your mind?
I see everything.
Next time you borrow books, try to be a bit more careful. Let's see. Okay, so Nahida and the Wanderer aren't here either. They are supposed to be here. Okay. I guess they spawn after this quest. Hopefully. I only have half an hour to do this. Please finish fast.
Book smells so good.
Okay.
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
If I hide here, then I don't have to deal with Mahamatra Sino's jokes.
Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different. Hey! Layla! Jesus, we're meeting so many characters. It's like Mihoyo said, you know what? Version 5.0 is coming in, wait, let's see, the 16 is a live stream, that's in 2 weeks. And 10 days after that is 5.0. 24 days. Or 25 days. One of the two. Like they're saying, hey, Natlan is right around the corner, so here, we're throwing every character at you. The one with the super long name? Blizzard. For a moment I thought that it was a ghost. Ghost in Sumeru. That would be an interesting idea. I mean, there are ghosts in Inazuma, but... and a few in Liyue as well. I haven't seen a single ghost in Sumeru. There have been ghosts in Fontaine? Not that I remember. Oh yeah, Fontaine! I still have to do that world quest in there. The Rumerian world quest, or Rumerian something what it's named. Oh, you can't climb here? Oh, at least you made a jump. Yeah, Inazuma and Liyue have ghosts. Where am I going? Outside, I guess. Do you ever think we seem like a pair of thieves? Well, I think thieves dress more darker. When have you ever been bothered by conscience? Hmm, 23 minutes to go. Good morning. Where's Kaveh, please? Maybe nothing, let's just ask him. Paimon was under the impression that you know the only reason we be here something. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Here's the deal. You and Paimon pull Kaveh to one side and who can read that fast? Come on! Oh really, Mendoza? You can read that fast? Oh, you have some talent then. But I wish I had as well. Kaeya? See? See, they're throwing like every character in our face right now. Once more, you go over the rumors that Faru-san told you. Flying's faster than running. Depends which character you are. Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Many minutes to go. Come on, quest end fast. And you thought it had something to do with you? Seriously, it sounds like it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Inari. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tignari. How long is this quest? Oh. Hey, you're getting heals. Here you go. I do find it weird that this quest doesn't have any voice acting, even though it's still part of the event, the summer event. As you do so, you reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just saying it aloud makes you feel tired. Yes, for some reason this is long. And it's making me tired because I have 15 minutes left. It's a side quest. Well, there are different side quests in the Sumelanka, but they're not on the list in the summer event page. But this quest, for some reason, is on that page. So I assume it's more important than the other ones that are not on the page. I would assume, at least. And it's stuck. But hey, you get good stuff. I do? What do I get? Wait, what did you just say? That was one of Sierra's... And it wasn't just how he said I was supposed to... Oh. Okay. Yeah, Paimon still hates Cirrus. Yeah, I think everybody still hates Cirrus. That son of a... How many names did you circle? Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. And who circled the other names? Like coins and other stuff. Okay. My expedition is back. Oh my god, I still have to do my dailies. Completely forgot about that. Wait. Do I by chance have the I do, gimme.
Thank you for completing.
Okay, that helped. Where are we going? Oh, we get a cutscene. Greetings. This BGM right here, right now. Oh, I didn't even realize I passed 7 hours streaming already. Yeah, fine, I was just laughing at something Dea said. Or it was Candace who said it. do I get inside again? Where am I? Oh. Seven minutes to go. Who said that? Oh, come on. See, this would have been nice if they had voice acting for this. I just realized they're throwing an Archon at us now. Wait a minute. Did we meet every character of Sumeru at this point in this quest? Barusan, Layla, Alhaitim, Kave, Deya, Candace, Tinari, Collei. Oh, we haven't met Sino yet. Oh, Nahida is here. I think it's only Sino we're missing. I don't know the exit of this place. Oh, Dory as well. Wait, we're going to Dory's house at the moment. You're not going to tell me we're going to meet Dory right now. Oh my god, we do. That's her right there. I see her pink here. And Sino. That's everyone, isn't it? And you. All right, I did you on the other account. I didn't do your quest on this account yet. Forgot about that. Scholar who studies King Desert's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence, and set is none other than the heir to the ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so chose to live in the anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friends' smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sand. I'd rather not hear another desert tale, to be honest. Because those desert tales are long. Oh boy, 2 minutes left. I'm guessing I'm ending it after this conversation then. Any of my customers. Hey, wait a second. Does that guy fall under Sumeru? Under what does he fall? Because if he falls under Sumeru, that means I haven't met him as well. Come on guys, talk faster. I already went 1 minute overtime. Eh? 6? 6 what? Page 61. Well, good luck. Well, that's the general Mahamatra for you. They're still talking, Jesus. Are we done yet? Can I borrow the book? Oh, that was easy. After Sana hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Although you weren't reading very carefully, you can tell that something's not quite right. The plot is widely imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on closer inspections, you realize that they aren't actually the names of historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. All of them? Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent, and then you explain the full story. Sure, leave it to me. Wait. Does the stress end when I hand in the book? Maybe? Let's hand in the book. Please let it end. If it doesn't end there, then I'm ending the stream. Please let this be the end. Oh my god. You recount the entire tale to Kave's ear. Kave, please keep it short. The staff member carefully wraps up the thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. End it, end it, end it, end it. Please? My disappointment is so real right now. Oh. Box? What box? No, no, no box. Book. That poor NPC having to listen to this entire conversation. Are we done? Are we done? We're done! I think. Yes, please? Say yes?
Everyone hold hands!
Okay. Let's see. Is Nilou there? Are you there? Come on. Yes!
Wow, what a gorgeous lotus stage. Fit for the forest fairy herself, after all.
A wonderful sight indeed. But, Madam Fairy, I believe the dog over there has been staring at us for quite a while.
Ah, that's Swuff. Don't worry, he's a good dog. He doesn't bite. That's a good boy. I haven't seen you in ages, Swuff. No eating the frogs and hamsters here, okay? No eating.
Ah, what a well-behaved doggy. You see, Stream? I told you, didn't I? The outside world isn't nearly as dangerous as we feared.
You were right. But with that said, Grandpa Almond, why are you hiding behind me? Wow.
Oh, it's the same thing. Skip. Come on.
A wonderful sight.
We have to go
But, Madam Fairy.
see Hat Guy.
Ah, that's suave.
Come on.
That's a good boy. Now eat it.
Mm-hmm. You were...
Okay. Okay, are they there? Please, yes, they are there. Hey, can I read your mind? I can't.
So annoying.
Well, I'm sorry.
The people from the academia say they haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe I needed some space after being cooped up in there for so long. Anyway, it's a school, not a prison. So what's the problem?
School is a sort of prison, to be
I never said it was
honest.
a problem. I was just noticing that you seem to be in quite a good mood at the moment. Who's this, hat guy?
Wait, Durin, where are you?
Shut up. Not another word.
You need a new friend.
I told you
Aw.
already. Stop trying to read my mind.
I didn't need to. It's written all over your face.
And where's Durin? I want to see him. Where's Mini Durin? Are you hiding me in your clothes? Really now. Anyway, that was Summertide, Scales and Tails. Well, the main quest at least. Well, all the quests in there at least. There's still a whole bunch I have to do in here, which is collect all the treasures, do all the challenges, and then there's also the side quests that are in there that I have to do. Oh boy. 2023 summer event took me almost 12 hours to complete. And this, I'm currently at 7 hours 44 minutes. In 30 seconds I'll be at 7 hours 45 minutes. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll do the rest of the summer event off screen because I did the main quest already. I don't think anybody wants to see the side quests and treasures and puzzles. I don't think that would be interesting.
I see everything.
Oh, you almost fell down. Anyway, the story was quite nice, and we got some sneak peek of what's going to come in the future, especially during reviving on Dragonspine, which made me quite a bit speechless, to be honest. But I am looking forward to that happening in the future. Anyway, wait, what? Behind him? Wait, what do you mean behind him? Was he behind him? Wait. Wait, I need to see this now. Let me switch teams real fast because running like this would take forever. Yeah. There's more secrets I can show you.
Take it easy.
There's no Durin behind him. Anyway, okay, let's not economia. Oh my god, I also have my residence to do. Ugh. Right, okay, let's see here. There are more secrets. You know what, maybe I'll do a second stream on finishing this, but that will have to be in like a week or so because I have to make time because this will probably take me several hours more to complete. Anyway, I'll be ending it here, and here's my shooting star. I'll be ending it here, and thank you all for watching and going through this journey with me of the summer event of 2024. It was quite a ride. Anyway, I'll end it there. Have a good night, a good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you guys the next time. Which will be whenever, I don't know yet. Yeah, I think the next Genshin stream will be in like a week. I'll do a stream and finishing this off, and maybe you will be there in Mendoza to tell me about the secrets. Because I tend to miss secrets. Anyway, Saturday I'll be doing the Honkai Star Rail 2.4. Friday, which is tomorrow, I might do something. And Sunday, I don't know. Anyway, to everybody, I will see you guys. Oops. I wasn't supposed to do that. To everyone, I will see you guys the next time, and have a good one. See you then. See ya.